Hey, hello everybody, it's your boy, Arktos, member number 2 of AstraLog, your locked royal, your guy who kinda has a tummy ache, but I'm fine. I'm not dying. I promise you I'm not dying. Ullo everybody. I know, it's weird for me to be streaming on a Sunday, but I didn't stream yesterday, and I need to stay on top of all of these drawings that I owe people. Tonight, we are drawing Kaikendoh, who streams on Twitch, has a Twitter under the same name, Kaikendoh. I did not see a YouTube, otherwise I would have linked that too, but that's who we're drawing today. Woohoo! I've got a bunch of references pulled up, which is awesome. I've already started the sketch, which is awesome. I'm not entirely sure. I think I want to change the body a little bit, which is a little less than awesome. Hello, Punk. Nice to see you here. How was your day? It's been alright. I played a little GeoGuessr. I started drawing this a little bit. I watched a little YouTube, and now we're here. I hope you are doing well too. I just kind of want to... I'll start a new body. That's what we'll do. We'll duplicate this layer, hide that. We do a little erasing. The tricky part is going to be matching the proportions, if that makes sense, or translating the pose into the proportions that I tend to draw in for chibis, because I draw chibis with these big old fat hands that cover their entire body, and you see the arms on this fellow here, they're kind of crossed across the body there. That's gonna be a little bit harder to do, I think, while also giving it a good silhouette. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We always figure it out. I want to kind of get the little tilt. It's like a little slight tilt in the hips there, too, that I kind of want to keep in there. Yeah, I would have streamed art yesterday. However, I was invited to go out to lunch with friends, and it was very nice. We went to a local Japanese place that it looks really kind of dinky and run down on the outside, but the food there, it was delicious. It was so good. We went for the lunch specials. I got a chicken tantan dish, which was like a fried chicken, and it had tartar sauce and vinegar on it. And it had like a side of spaghetti, but it wasn't like... It was just a very, very tiny portion of it. It wasn't like a big dish or anything. And of course it came with miso soup and some salad. It was very good. I was very full by the time I got home. And I was like, ah, crap. I feel exhausted. It's hot out. I'm very tired. I need a nap, so I took a nap, and then I woke up from the nap with a headache. It's like, how does that make sense? Usually you take a nap and you feel refreshed. Why is it that I took a nap and I felt like death? It's okay, I took an ibuprofen. I felt much better. But it still sucks. Alright, we're getting somewhere. So hopefully, you guys had a painless Saturday. Down a little bit, make a little more space for the bottom of the feet. Actually, I just shrink the body a little bit. A little more. Yeah. I kind of had to dig for... So I was only given 2 references of this character. The male version of this character, I think you could consider it as. For these 2. And I was like, crap. I can't see the pants or the shoes. So luckily I went to his page and found a femme version, which I think I can just kind of use the pants and shoes from this design. If not, we'll figure it out. I tend to simplify things enough that it'll probably work out in the end. So... crossing my fingers on that. hands would be somewhere around here. They're probably going to be overlapping a little bit as opposed to separate here. Just because they're so big the way I draw hands. Kendo stick would be like that. There. That can work. Alright, let's get those feet in there first. I'm hoping I can try to finish this out within the next few hours. Finish a little earlier in the night, because usually Sundays I do movie nights with the boys. Let's see, what are we planning to watch tonight? Watching Ghibli film tonight. Okay. I can probably be a little bit late then. I've seen it before. But still, it's nice to be with friends. Can you believe Ori hasn't seen Mean Girls? Who hasn't seen Mean Girls? Ori, apparently. If you haven't seen Mean Girls, I recommend it. Cool. I really like this arm that I drew on the other body. Maybe the wide stance is a little bit better. Guys, why is posing so hard? A little bit of surgery on a sketch, you know. Let's sketch the arms on a new layer then. Get the angle of the... Hey, Kaikendoh, welcome in. Nice to see you here. Thank you again for your giveaway. Thank you for submitting a character. I didn't expect it to blow up quite as much as it did, so I apologize again for the wait to actually draw all of these. It's pretty difficult to find a consistent drawing and streaming schedule when I'm already doing full-time stuff outside of streaming, which makes it hard to do a long art stream. But again, thank you for being so patient. Let me look up a reference on... I forget what they're called. The kendo stick. There's a name for them. Shinai. That's what it's called. Shinai. There we go. Cool. That helps. Oh, and since you're here, if you don't mind me asking, so the references you gave me, they didn't have the... I couldn't see the bottom of the pants and the shoes visible, so I dug through your profile and found the gender bent or the femme version of your character. Are these shoes and pants kind of accurate between the two designs? Close enough? Or are they more sneaker-like? Just let me know. If not, I'll probably just make something up. I angle it a little bit farther away from... Kept getting half-body wraps. It happens. Hello, Sleepy. Welcome in. Nice to see you here. There, angle it away from the head a little bit. Prevent a weird tangent then. One hand would be right here. And that's the hand that would be coming from here. So bring this down a little bit. I don't think I want to make it go too low. Our head is probably fine, actually. The other hand would be right there. I don't have it that long, so it's foreshortened a little bit. Chibi art style is adorable so far. Thank you. I really like drawing this chibi style. Let's see now. Okay, the reference I'm looking at doesn't have this little guard there. The shape is kind of the same otherwise. Let's start just by making a tube, I suppose. And then it kind of bulges out right about here towards the end. Not too much though. Probably even it out. Actually, you know what I can do? Let's see, if I rotate this... I kind of hate using Fire Alpaca's symmetry tool, but let's see if I can make do with it right now. Symmetry, rotate, symmetry... Right, I can't put it on its own axis. Hold on, what if I draw it... Oh god, I hate... You know what I'm gonna do? Something really goofy is what I'm gonna do. Let's go right in there. Yeah, I dual stream. So feel free to watch on whichever you prefer. Hey, thank you for the follow, Sleepy. So while I'm looking at my browser, probably actually pop out the notification thing so I can see it better. Haha, I forgot to do that. Pop out. Thank you. Cool. Dual stream, that's cool. Yeah. It's really neat seeing people pop in from both platforms. It's a little silly when people don't realize that I'm dual streaming and are confused, thinking they can't see half the chat. I'm like, no. It's all me. It's not you, I promise. I always thought dual streaming was forbidden on Twitch once you reached affiliate. No, that's partner that it's forbidden. Unless they change the rules, and I don't know, but I'd like to live in head emptiness in that case. The less I know, the better. We'll draw the sword separately, and then we can just rotate it. Not the sword, the shinai. That's the word. Yes, the less I know, the better. I'm head empty, and I'd actually like to keep it that way. Okay, let's duplicate, layer, rotate, flip. Haha! And there's a little guard at the tip here. Point that way. It's a little thingy, like a Yui. A little ribbon thing. Another little ribbon thing. Then it bulges out right about here. That's a bit too much. That's really a bit too much. Let's just duplicate it again, I suppose. Rotate, flip. Nice. Nice. Woder. I'm hydrated. Now you should do the same. Second water. 2 of them. Now I'm extra hydrated. Don't overhydrate me or I'm gonna have to pee in like 5 minutes. Unless that's your goal, in which case, bit cruel, don't you think? Okay, now we take this, rotate you, rotate, rotato. More water! Ah! Maybe I should put a cooldown on that after all. I'll be drowned before this stream is over at this rate. Please no, I owe people art. Ah! I'm drinking more water, I promise you. Okay. Shnai is drawn. I'm content with that. Now, the arms. Oh my god. Emptying whatever you have right now. Oh, we got a long way to go, brother. I'm taking a big sip with every single one of these that comes in. I've got, let's see, about how tall is... So my water bottle in American units is about a foot. How many centimeters is that? A lot. I got a ruler. Hold on. Doing some math real quick. Hold on. My water bottle is about 9 inches tall. That's about 23 centimeters. Yeah. We got a ways to go. And how much, what's the circumference here? The diameter, if you will. Oh my god. 3, 2.5, 2.5. 2.5 circumference. No, diameter, that's the one. Someone can do the math on that. Actually, I will take the stick and color it a different color so it's easier to see. Ah! Oh, fuck! I'm drinking, I promise. I'm hydrated. I hope y'all are hydrating too, though. I know y'all got chapped lips. Thank you for the bit. No, not you too, Kai. Why do we exist just to suffer? Fuck! The jingle is very cute. I got it off of DOVA Syndrome, which is the same. It's the royalty-free service that a lot of streamers and VTubers get their like free BGM off of. I was like, I wonder if they have just little things I can use as jingles, and this was on there. So I took it and I use it. It's short and to the point. I think there's only one on here that isn't a sound alert. Oh my god! We're not even halfway. We're almost halfway through the water bottle. Give it a good shake, just as proof that I have water. I hope that came up. Don't want to shake it too hard or I'll spill everywhere. Fuck! Yes, only one alert that is not a sound alert does not use that noise, so I'll let y'all figure out which one that is. Shall not finish the drawing anytime soon. No! I'm gonna miss movie night with the boys! I gotta... choked on my water, fuck! I'm okay. I'm okay. Speaking of movie night, has anyone here seen Barbie? Because I haven't seen it yet. Ugh. Okay, we're past the halfway point. I want to see Barbie so bad. Definitely on my watch list, right? It's been forever since I've gone to the theaters. Ugh. I'm gonna end up being like the most hydrated streamer on Twitch. If next VTuber streamer awards, whatever that happens, they better have a most hydrated category, and someone better nominate me, because at this rate, that's gonna be what I am. Turning into a fish streamer? No! I don't want to be a fish. I don't want to be a fish. My name is Arktos. Arktos, that is Greek for bear. Bears eat fish. Please. That's the opposite direction of the food chain that I want to be going in. That's not even the right arm. This arm should go here. Shark toes. Sharks aren't fish, though, are they? Re-debuting win? Give me a while. I gotta learn live 2D first, and then I'll make my own models and crap. Actually, speaking of my own models and crap, I have not downloaded live 2D yet. I still haven't bought it yet. That is on my list of things to do in the coming weeks, but I have, if I open up another thing really quick. Actually, I can just open it up in here. File, open. Where are you? Where's... Oh. I'm cooking. I'm cooking. There's a little preview of things to come. I gotta figure out... I've never touched Live 2D in my life. I've worked with rigs before, but in different softwares. So I'm not entirely sure how all of the masking stuff will translate over to Live 2D. I know that stuff in Live 2D can be transferred over to After Effects, which I know how to use. But I'm kind of setting up everything with the full line art as it is right now, and then I'll worry about the masking later. But that's what I'm cooking so far. If I hide everything... There's the sketch underneath all of it. I've got everything pretty broken up, too. I want to figure out... One of my pet peeves with a lot of rigs is... when they go to, like... God, I just realized this Fire Alpaca, another Fire Alpaca. Yes, I love Fire Alpaca. Despite having Creative Cloud, I find lining things in Fire Alpaca so much more satisfying. Full offense to Adobe. The only reason I keep Adobe is because I need it for some of my full-time Kingdom work, and there's really no parallel to After Effects, unfortunately. I like After Effects too much. But my pet peeve when it comes to VTuber rigs is, say you need their arms to move around or they're going to do a wave. What tends to happen, and I understand why it happens, but well, I can't really change the pivot point. Their arms will kind of pivot around like this. I mean, it kind of looks better here just because the shape is simple. But it kind of it'll pinwheel around. That's the kind of pencil. There we go. It'll kind of go like that. And that bothers me. When you raise your arm, it's going to get foreshortened and go up more like this in space to get to there. And I'm like, well, how can I achieve that foreshortening? So I'm kind of starting off with a simpler rig to learn the works. Got myself Clip Studio, but Fire Alpaca will stay in my heart. I want to try Clip Studio. I've also been using Clip Studio. I don't personally own it. I have it on a different system for some other stuff. But I've tried the animation stuff in it, and I really like it a lot. more than I thought I would, considering I hate animating in Photoshop with a passion. My biggest frustration, though, is you can't scrub the sound in Clip Studio Paint. It upsets me. And apparently when asked about it, they said, well, Clip Studio Paint isn't animation software, so why should we add that feature? It's like, bro, please. You've got everything else. Let's get this hand around here. I think the only softwares that I haven't ever touched are Procreate, because I don't have... Procreate, because I don't have an iPad. That might be it. I've tried Krita before, I didn't really catch on to it. I think I've tried GIMP before, but it's been a while. So I'm not sure if you'd really count that. I don't like how this hand is turning out. I'll try Procreate just once. The most I've ever used it was stopping by an Apple store in a mall and then fucking with it, because they have it pre-installed on all of those in there. And it's alright. I can see why people like it. It's just I have nothing that can run it. All those reels about Procreate, Temmie? Yeah. That's better. Like Procreate a bunch to doodle? I can definitely understand why people do like it. It's very convenient having a software that's kind of designed just for being on a touchscreen hardware, a tablet. That's the word. Hand should probably be in more then, shouldn't it? God, I'm sorry I'm so stuck on these hands. Hands are hard. I flip the canvas. That usually helps. Okay, the thumb will come over like that. More close together because these hands are so big. That doesn't look right. But yeah, about a decade ago, I downloaded Fire Alpaca because I was like, hee hee haha, free drawing program, and I never looked back. It's too used to it. Processing things in my brain right now. How would you compare Fire Alpaca to CSP? Well, Fire Alpaca is free and is therefore missing a lot of the tools that you would find on Clip Studio. So it's very bare bones. However, it's useful if you have a more graphic style like I tend to have, very flat usually. I like its lining a lot, just nice clean lines that I feel like I can't really achieve in Photoshop no matter how much I fuck with the brushes. I don't know. I kind of only use Clip Studio for very specific things at the moment, and I haven't really taken full advantage of it yet. Fire Alpaca has no animation capabilities. It pretends that it does, but it really doesn't. On the bright side, Fire Alpaca can save as PSD. However, if you need any sort of fancy layer styles that CSP and Photoshop can achieve, Fire Alpaca does not have all of those. So you have to be kind of careful if you're switching between the programs. Like, I don't know if it shows up on screen, the drop down here. Yeah, you can't see it. But this has a very limited amount of blending modes here, which is less than ideal, but it does what I need to do. In the end, it all boils down to personal preference. Part of the reason I started using it in the first place... Oh, what also makes it very good is Fire Alpaca works on a Mac too. That's part of the reason that I started using it in the first place, is because for the longest time, my computer was a Mac. And well, I did have CS3 Adobe Suite at the time, long before Creative Cloud. But this came along and I was like, yeah, sure, I'll try it out. I'll bite. Why not? And I got so into it. Use your fingers. Just curl around the tip here. That doesn't look right. Why are hands so hard, everyone? Hide everything going on back here. This mix of foreshortening and everything going on. Then we'll curl around like that. I just erase this. Have you watched Nimona? I haven't watched it yet. I don't have Netflix access ever since they put in that stupid new policy of, well, you can't share it between households, that whole thing. So I lost my Netflix access. If I wanted to watch it, I'd have to probably sail the high seas for a bit. Unfortunately. It looks fantastic, though. Especially considering it was saved from, you know, when Disney got rid of Blue Sky. Would highly recommend. Yeah, I've heard it's very good. It looks very good. The style is fantastic. Here, what if I think this through a little more? So your arm's gonna go like that. It's gonna go under. Yeah, it's admittedly been a bit since I've watched anything new due to both time and being too addicted to watching YouTube documentaries. Whoopsie! Let me tell you, the Margaritaville saga, I've watched both parts of it. Very worth it. That's gonna... falls like that. Actually, you should probably... that way. Gosh, I'm so sorry I'm stuck on these hands. Okay, one finger will probably be hidden by the little shield here, little guard. That's fine. Gosh, this looks so messy. No. Duplicate. Preserve some stuff. Ooh, Sele, welcome in, my son. How's everything going? I just got back from a trip to the furniture store. Did you buy anything good? It wasn't IKEA, was it? Or was it just a boring furniture store? Yes, IKEA. Love going to IKEA. I kind of want to go just for the sake of going. There's just something about being in there. But I don't need any furniture at the moment. Bought one of those Alex drawers so I could extend my desk space and chair mat. Ooh. That's what I should consider doing. Or at least, because currently my desk, it's like next to it, I have a nightstand that the tower for my computer is on top of. And then everything else is kind of crammed on top of my desk. I actually extended my desk artificially because I had a leftover shelf, like a wall shelf. Just a simple little one that I figured out I could just screw into the side of my desk to give it another, 5 inches of space. And I did that, and it works perfectly. Can't put anything too heavy on it, but it works perfect. I might workshop this a little more, but for now I think that's okay. Did you get any IKEA food while you were there? I'm assuming it's too busy though. Usually is. Shoes. Wasn't hungry. Ooh, free coffee. Oh, you're a member of IKEA? Damn. Free membership. Ah. IKEA truly stays winning. Except for the fact that the one closest to me is always out of Ditolfs. It's a real shame. Where am I supposed to put all my stupid merchandise now without a shiny new glass case? You're big. I eat lunch. Enjoy your lunch. You could have enjoyed lunch at IKEA, but no, you choose to eat now, huh? Bloater. Water obtained. We have about a third of this bottle left. Is there pockets there? Pockets. Pockets. I'm still not totally in love with these arms, and I feel like it's just covering up too much. You feel me? Why do I have to give my chibi such big old arms, you know? Maybe... Let's get the other references in here. That... So maybe what I'd really need to do is get the coat in there. Because then I can get probably a nice silhouette going back here. What? It's got a big collar. First, keep doing that. Ah! Got this big open part here. Maybe that's what the issue is. The thing isn't foreshortened enough. We're workshopping this. We're getting there. Hello? Oh, that's why. Doing great, thank you. I'm trying. Foreshortening is a pain. little more maybe. Okay, so one hand. Be there. This on your sleeve, that might help. Oh, we're so close. Let's see, this finger a little more like that. Let's get a smaller pen. Maybe that'll help. Curse my desire to give chibis these stumpy little fingers. doesn't look like it's in the right place then. I fudge it a little bit. There, that looks a little more believable. I think. I hope. Pardon my mumbling to myself. Blocked by the machine anyway. Alright, I think I can live with that. Start merging things. Bring the legs down a little bit. Or the pants legs thing. The coat a little bit baggier too, so it sticks out a little more. Although it's not open, so... Kind of like it a little better if the coat is a little too baggy. There we go. Yeah, that's a lot better. And we've got all of that detail on the mask to worry about too. I'll probably simplify it a little bit. Let's do that. Uneven right now. Welcome back, my son. Here. Let's... Yeah, the character design is really cool. Shrink the eyes down a tiny bit, maybe. It's like that chin doesn't seem to be in the right place is what's getting me. So I've been back on my bullshit playing GeoGuessr again. Not that I ever stopped. But it finally dropped me in, I think it was South Dakota. And I finally learned there's something in South Dakota. The world's, or at least the country's, only corn palace. Which is more or less a building decorated in almost entirely corn. And every year, they switch out the murals on it that are kind of mosaics made by corn kernels. And it's honestly quite fascinating. Yeah, it's a bizarre looking building. Apparently it's used as an event center for sports and all kinds of different things. I think it was built in like the 1800s, along with several other corn palaces across the state in order to drive up the corn industry in the state or something like that. I was like, huh, there really is a thing in South Dakota after all. Who would have thought? Corn building. The world is filled with many unique things, you know? Oh, no, hold on. So we've got this. That point needs to meet there. We've got this blue detail. Maybe it's more clear. No, you're not wearing a mask in that one. No, not the entire building is not made of corn. However, a significant amount of it is decorated in corn. Know the difference. Okay, what am I not getting right here? Because this point, the blue meets right here. However, this line connects to here. There's also a tangent that goes off this way, but that angle's too slim here. Art's hard. Catch me messaging Ori like, what if we held hands at the Corn Palace? And he'll be like, what? This was a Nesoberry Palace, he'd be down, you know. Ori will never love me because I am not a small, adorable anime plushie. Life is so hard. Oh my god, Sailor. Are you gonna turn me into a marketable plushie? Dreams do come true. Okay, I think we can start outlining this. I think that's fine enough. Let me actually be honest with you guys for a second. All of that water has in fact gotten to me. Thank you. I need to take a little streamer's room break. So let me just BRB. Ah! I need to use the little streamer boy's room. Let me be right back. I'm back. And more hydrated than ever, apparently. Thanks. Fuck! I'm drinking, I promise. Saley, this has been my entire stream. I didn't put a cooldown on the water redeem. I'm glad people are actually using channel points, though. People, like, never use them. Nice change of pace. Okay, let's start outlining. I think we can do that now. Black, where is my marker? There's my marker. Get that out of here. Turn my stabilizer on, and let's go. Now for my least favorite part of drawing, the line art. Woo! So what's this I hear about Twitter not being Twitter anymore? And that the big stinker up top wants to just call it X. What's that all about? That's goofy. Is it going to be called Twitter X? Or just X? Because I've been reading that he wants to change it to just be X, which I think is silly. The X being in there is silly regardless because it just makes it sound like it's an adult website, you know. Not that there's anything wrong with adult websites, but I don't think that's exactly the target audience of Twitter. Granted, there are people who use it for that, which, I mean, you do you. That's goofy. Why is he like that? Why doesn't he go away yet? Please, please just go away. I'm just trying to follow a bunch of JP content creators in peace. Can't have shit around here. Reminds me back when everyone put— oh no! Not the fancy XX usernames. What an era. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love a bunch of goofy nonsense that came out of the 2000s. But I don't think we should be trying to totally replicate the 2000s. Part of that group? Ah. I never use it for my usernames, but let's just say I can very easily read leet speak. Now there is a term I'm sure some of you haven't heard in a hot minute. That's basically a language all in itself. Elite gamer. Didn't mean to do that. But we're back. So in good news, I'm getting a haircut next weekend. Thank God. It's been way too long since I've gotten one. I feel so shaggy and disgusting all the time. It takes forever to cut my hair though. I have so much of it. It's a hassle. And what sucks is, so the person I see for my hair, she's a younger person. And she's talking about going to school again for the study of mushrooms. I forget what it's called. It's like, shit. It's like, I've gotten used to you cutting my hair. And once you get used to someone cutting your hair, it gets hard to trust other people to cut your hair. Because it's like, well, I got used to you, and I like how you do it. How do I trust that someone else is going to cut it nicely like you do? It's like, no, don't go. She's talking about going across the country for studying it. It's like, yeah, you study your mushrooms, but no, what am I going to do now? Yeah, getting your hair cut, especially since it's summer now. And usually I'm the kind of person where I don't get my hair cut as much as I should, admittedly, because A, good haircut kind of costs a lot. B, I have a lot of hair, which kind of also makes it cost a lot. And C, it's just kind of a hassle. The thing about full-time kingdom work is you kind of gotta hope that there's availability on a weekend. You know? So that's my plan for next Saturday. A nice 3 hours at the salon, probably. I went to Unite. No, same. Me too. Granted, the hair salon actually on campus had a very bad reputation when I was there. I think it got better over the years. But I mean, I had the cut and the dyed hair. It's like, I don't trust people to. Oh, I was not cutting my own hair. I've cut wigs for cosplay before, but that's an entirely different beast, because then you're looking at, you know, something else, not yourself in the mirror. And I mean, my hair is quite shaggy too. Like, what you see on the model isn't just for show. That's actually pretty accurate to how shaggy my hair is. And it looks really good when it's, you know, fresh cut and styled. But, whoop. Hair's so shaggy I can hear it say zoinks. Okay, Scoob. Shit, Saley, are you and me basically the Shaggy and Scooby of AstraLog? Like, if AstraLog was Scooby-Doo characters, who would we be? For Ori, I'm torn between Fred or Velma. Because he's got the whole glasses thing going on, but also he's kind of the leader of our group. I don't think you've seen me play a horror game. Yeah, I'm Scooby. I'm definitely Shaggy then. I think out of AstraLog, the one most likely to have stoner energy is probably me. And I don't even smoke. The glasses guy is too Ori energy? Yeah. I'm drinking water, I promise. I'm getting close to the bottom. Oh my god, we're just getting everything now, huh? Alright, now I gotta stretch. Hello, Digital Fox. Welcome in. Nice to see ya. You wouldn't believe how much water I drink this stream. Everyone's trying to drown me, I think. But nice to see you regardless. Fuck! I'm gonna have to make like a compilation of all of the water redeems after stream. Someone finally used it, yes! Alright, 10 push-ups. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. Yeah, no, I purposely made it so you can't stack the push-ups. Hopefully you can hear me count in the background. Look. Look. I need to use my arms today, guys. I usually need to use my arms on stream, in fact. So in another 10 minutes, then you can ask me to do 10 more push-ups. That's like 1 push-up a minute. Perfect pace. I couldn't wait for someone to use that though, admittedly. I use the Price is Right jingle for it because it just cracks me up. Maybe I'll add more workout redeems in the future, but for now, this is enough. I think I only get so many slots on sound alerts too, unfortunately. Why are you sideways? There we go. You know, it still seems kind of... There we go. Maybe I'll stream Ring Fit again sometime. I did Ring Fit on Thursday. And admittedly, it's... I kind of very rarely play it. But I'm at the part of the game where you have to do kind of boss battles against these kind of sage characters. I forget what they're exactly called. But each of the characters focuses on a specific part of your body. So one focuses on the arms, one focuses on your core, and the other focuses on your legs. And I did the one that focuses on your legs. And that hurt for a few days after the fact. I did so many squats. So many squats. That hurt. I actually had trouble going up and down stairs after it. Granted, I do also play... I don't play on max difficulty, but I kind of play on a higher difficulty than the standard too. That hurt. Question for Uma in chat. Do you read the instructions when building furniture? I mean, IKEA books are... The IKEA instructions, you said you went to IKEA, they're just little pictures. I mean, yes, I usually read them. I usually follow them to a T because I'm paranoid, but IKEA's instructions are just little pictures. I'm not winging it. I feel like if I tried to build something without instructions, I'd be putting everything in the wrong places, and it would end up somehow inside out, upside down. You know, you give me something without instructions and I'll end up building Grover House. I'll put it like that. I read them too, but I remembered I was helping a friend once. He threw the instructions out. What? Huh? I mean, you could probably also Google the instructions, but huh? That's such a waste. It was a chair. I mean, I guess if it's a chair, some of the pieces can be kind of straightforward. Like, you're not gonna get the back of the chair mixed up with the leg, you know? God, I feel that, Kai. I'm always paranoid that maybe they messed up on the pieces they gave me, or I have to like hyper analyze all of the different little screws and stuff, because it's like, well, what if I put the wrong screw in the wrong place and it just screws everything up? Is this the right length? Is this the right little notch of wood that I need to stick in this little thing here? Huh? Hello? Leftover screw, never found out where it goes. Hopefully it was just an extra. Sometimes you'll get extras. It does happen. Yeah, what Vox said. Because when I'm building stuff, what I tend to do is when I need the specific things, assuming they're not too small and would get lost, I'll actually lay them out nicely just to make sure I have a count of them. And it makes it easier to keep track of for me. Unless it's something really, really small and losable. Like nuts and bolts and stuff. I do not want to lose my nut, you know. Yeah, I can't just open them into a box like that. Seem right. Meet it right here. It's on the wrong layer. I want to make a new layer. Man, I wish I got cool Lego sets. I got hand-me-down Legos. And by hand-me-down Legos, I mean like Legos from the fucking 70s or something. They were old. Just a big box of them. I mean, they did their job. They're Legos. We never got the fancy, like, here's a little yellow Lego man in his themed Lego clothing for the whatever this box is. Never got those. I'm getting so expensive. I believe it. I mean, Legos, they are, you know, little building block toys, but they're still collectible, so it doesn't surprise me that they would be getting more expensive. I also would have no place to put any sort of Lego anything. They're very fascinating, though. Got back into it a couple years ago. It was like around 10 cents per piece. It's definitely up to like 12 to 13. Turns out good sets are... Oh. Yeah, that's expensive. These are not even. Looked it. There we go. Varies between sets and themes though. It's been a while since I've gotten any sets, but I'm pretty sure stuff like the LEGO Architect series and Creator series are a little cheaper since they're in-house brands. Ah, I see, I see. I know nothing about the LEGO economy. Clearly. Dude, Vox, I get that. Total hyperfixation moment. I live like that too. Normal people will be getting into all sorts of different things in one time, and I just get so focused on a single topic for a long extended period of time before I inevitably get burnt out. For better or worse. I used to have some friends who would basically be very, very into a new series every single week. Something different. And I would just stand there and just be like, I haven't moved on from Pokemon in like 5 years. It is still my thing of interest. Huh? You currently have a hyperfixation at the moment. VTubers. Specifically Holostars. I really like Holostars. They're good dudes. Been into them for a while now. Like, since before the English boys, too. That's how long we're talking. Funny, because if you were to go to me in the first half of 2020, I would have said, I really do not give a rat's ass about VTubers. I don't understand it. Please, someone help me to understand the appeal, because I don't get it. I watch a single streamer, and that's it. And look at me now. I've lived long enough to see myself become the villain. Streaming in general, I mean, largely in part, thanks in part to a certain worldwide drastic shift. I don't know if I'm okay to say the word on Twitch, but you know what I'm talking about. Everyone being trapped indoors and all that. It was actually in 2020, because Ori was into VTubers a while before I was, but in 2020, I visited him for a bit. And he was, while he was cooking, was watching Temma from Holostars, the JP member. Wait, no, was it 2020? No, it was 2021. It was summer of 2021. Or was it 2020? I'm getting my years mixed up. It would have had to have been 2020. Yes, it was 2021. It was 2021. Summer of them, July. And he was watching Temma. And he was doing like an English learning stream or something. And I was like, all right, he's kind of cute to listen to. Yeah, it's always Ori. It's always fucking Ori. And then at another point when I was visiting, he was watching Arudon, and this was in the middle of... This was right when the craze of the blue axolotl in Minecraft happened, and everyone was trying to get one because it's super rare. And this poor man could not get one. So I figured, alright, well, I need something to put on in the background when I'm doing stuff that isn't just Spotify music. So I figured, why not? I'll put you on. And I got hooked by this silly little old man VTuber trying to get his silly little Minecraft creature. And now here I am. Funny how things move. Funny how time happens. See, my fixation before VTubers... And I mean, it still kind of is a fixation. I still play it every day, but it's Fate Grand Order. That's... We all know by now that I'm hooked on that. I will probably not give up playing it anytime soon, for better or worse. But once again, it's the only gacha I play. I have never downloaded Genshin Impact. There are no characters in Genshin Impact that have appealed to me, which is a big part in it. That and the fan base scares me. You give something an absolutely massive fan base, and I get kind of scared, so... You know. And then before Fate Grand Order, it was Fist of the North Star. And I'm still hooked on Fist of the North Star. It's my favorite manga of all time. I highly recommend everyone read it. Yeah, Sele, I'm so sorry that all of the Genshin fans have gotten into Honkai. Because I know you really like Honkai. I'm sorry for your loss. I'm sucker for Twinks, so Genshin Impact designs. Yeah. I'll admit, I do, in general, like the character designs of Genshin. It's just... There's no characters that appeal specifically to me. Where's the beef? And I know you could say there's that white-haired Oni boy. It's like, no, we gotta go bigger. You call that beef? This skinniest fist character is like double his size. Mihoyo's scared of bars? It's so sad. Didn't someone prove that, like, half the male characters were just using the same body as a base or something? So sad. But I get it. Its fan base is primarily like 15, 16-year-olds. I'm too old. I'll just keep playing my old man gacha game. My level 100 Asterius will never let me down, you know. Her not 20 for shame. Look, I don't have a lot of QP. I am always out of QP. The current reason I am out of QP is because I saved up for Oberon and got him to MP4 so far. And I still don't have enough QP to get all of his skills to 10. They're all sitting at 9 right now. It's just so exhausting to grind for QP all the time. I tried looking up the Genshin Impact skeleton builds to see. First article I see, Genshin Impact needs beefier men. It's true! Granted, at this point, even if they do add beefier men, I probably will not download the game. On account of the fan base being too scary. Last time I was in an absolutely ginormous fan base, things got real bad. Not specifically for me, but I didn't enjoy being in the fan base. Fan base in question is JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I love the series, but some of the fans are just the worst people you will ever meet. Maybe things have changed in the many years since I was in the fan base, but at the time, it was not good. I used to play FGO religiously, but now I only come in for lotto events. Ah. No, I play it. I play it on the daily. Pain. Sometimes I just log in for the login bonus, but I'm caught up with everything. I still do the events when they happen. That's why I've got so many Saint Courts. Or, I guess, had so many Saint Courts before Oberon happened. And I have enough to roll for one more 10+1. So maybe I have a chance at MP5? Maybe. I doubt it. I'm not going to be mad if I don't. And then after I run out of this batch of courts, I'm just going to keep saving until the case files rerun. And then maybe I will finally get my waiver to NP5. I love waiver. He's my favorite. I've got my waiver at Bond 12 so far. And it's still going. Like, I know we just went on this whole thing about how there's... about how I love beefy men, but waiver? That's my boy. And also I've got Iskander there with him. Level 100 Iskander. With Max Bond. Hey Ray, welcome in. Nice to see you. Circles. And I also have Berserker Lancelot very close to Bond 10 too. Debating whether I roll for Summer Okita, because I'm in love with Okita. Ah. Yeah, I love the arts meta so much. Art's good. Love me some arts and crafts. I love making myself a good art stall team. Sometimes it gets a little exhausting in longer battles. But I mean, hey, it works. What event was it? Was it the Vegas event that had the really long battle against... I think it was Kotaro? I think it was Kotaro. Water. Thank you for the water, Regime. Ray, I'm so hydrated right now. I hope you're hydrated. But yeah, anyway, it was one of those event battles that was like 90 plus level you need to be in order to beat this. And I'm like, all right, bet. So I threw in, I think it was Waver, Mash, and Chinchirhong QSH. I hope I pronounced that right. And just the stall tactic with it was delightful. My Joan Merlin Mash team does not know why they're here. Yeah, Joan's really good to use too. I don't have Merlin, unfortunately, because I was still very new to the game when he was released. I think I started playing around when Camelot was the newest chapter. Around then. The first event I did was Santa Saber Altar. That one. Gosh, I'm struggling with this. Merlin has evaded me for years. I hate him out. Saley, do you know about my Joan saga? My Rolling Joan saga? So, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to reveal my bad taste for a second. One of my all-time favorite Fate characters is specifically Saber Gilles. You know, the big Joan fanboy in a nutshell. I love him so much. I know he's a piece of shit. If you're familiar with his caster form especially, he's a terrible, terrible man, and the man he's based off of real life, he's a horrible man, and I'm glad he is dead. Let's put it that way. But the character, the fictional character in Fate series, I adore him. But anyway, I tried for many years to roll for Joan of Arc. Jalter too, but mainly regular old Joan. I think she's beautiful. She is my saber face of choice. And she's just a delightful, wonderful being all around. And every single time her banner came by, I would fail to get her. When her summer banner came, I saved up so many quartz. I think I saved up about 500 quartz at the time. I did not get Summer Joan, but I've managed to NP5 both Ibaraki and Ushiwaka. And I was like, well, shit. I'm out of quartz. I do not have Joan. I guess there's next year. And through all this time, I still did not have regular Joan. I would try every single time to roll for her. Did not get her. Ever. And I was like, is it because I have a level 100 Gilles de Rais? Is that it? Is that why she's avoiding me? Come the next summer. The Honolulu event rerun. I finally get her. Just one copy of Summer Jeanne d'Arc at last. And during that time, I tried tried my luck on a ticket, and I got a second one of her. I was like, yes, this is good. And I was content with that. Through all this time, still no regular old Joan. Until Valentine's of last year. She went on Raid Up. I took my chance. And after so many years of playing, between 2018 to 2022, I finally got Joan of Arc. My saber face of choice. I almost cried. Almost. I just think she's cute. I think I got Jalter off of one of the free tickets. The free guaranteed 5-star tickets is how I got Jalter. Yeah. I'm so happy to finally have her. Not gonna lie, it's really fascinating listening to Fate fans talk about Fate. I don't understand a single word being said, but I genuinely love the enthusiasm. Don't play it. I do not play it, Ray. Listen to me. Listen to me. Don't play it. Don't play a game called Fate Grand Order. Terrible gacha game. Story's really good. Story is so good. The character designs are so good. But the gambling... Oh, the gacha... Go watch one of the anime adaptations instead and be confused as to what's going on because you have no context from the games or the rest of the Fate series, probably. Aren't there like 5 characters named Saber? That's a complicated question and answer. So there's the Saber class, and there's the Saber faces, and then there's Saber, and then there's the many different iterations of Saber, and characters that are not Saber but might as well be Saber. And then there's the character that's not Saber but looks exactly like her and wants to destroy all of the Sabers. Which Sabers? The class? The lookalikes? Yes. The answer to that is yes. And that's why I say you either quit playing Fate Grand Order at a good point, or you stay long enough to fall for a Saber face. In my case, Joan of Arc. I'm doing this on the wrong layer. Ooh. Okay, so it's like you've got the blonde girl with the big ahoge. She looks kind of like that. This is Saber. That's not her real name though. She has several real names depending on which branch of the Fate series you are watching. We're gonna call her Artoria in this case. Or is she called Altria? Yes. Yes, she's King Arthur, but she also has several different names that you could call her depending on the localization, because fuck. Fuck us, I guess. However, she's also Saber class, understandably so, because she carries a sword. However, Mordred looks exactly like her. Joan of Arc looks exactly like her, to the point where it's a plot point in Fate Zero. Saber also has basically the anti-version of herself, Saber Alter. she also has the younger version of herself, Saber Lily. I think I did pretty accurate of a Saber drawing from memory. There's also all of the different King Arthur Saber lookalikes that are not King Arthur Saber. Like Lakshmi Bai. Or Morgan. There's also King Arthur as a caster. And King Arthur as a rider. And King Arthur as an archer. And then King Arthur prototype. Arguably the best one, in my opinion. At least of the different King Arthurs. God, I hate Fate series. I think it's in one of Elizabeth Bathory's Halloween costumes where the description to it is just don't think about it too hard, and that's just kind of how I go about understanding the Fate series, is just don't think about it too hard. God, I hate Fate series. God, I hate Fate Grand Order. No, why am I doing it this way when I could just... Makes a lot more sense, doesn't it, huh? So moral of the story, don't play a game called Fate Grand Order. You will regret it. I know I do. Oh, and I didn't even get to Okita. Fuck. I didn't mention Okita at all. Truly a Gouda Gouda moment. Shoutouts to Okita J Soji. The J for Jet, you know. Thinking about Beefy Boys, have you ever seen the characters from Guilty Gear? Of course I've seen the characters from Guilty Gear. I've never played Guilty Gear, though, because I'm bad at fighting games. And too scared of people making fun of me if I tried to play it. I know we all start somewhere, but... Gamer's scary. Every time I play Smash Brothers, I cry. I always make it very clear I am not good at the game. And then I proceed to get my ass beat by everyone in the room who's taking it way too seriously. It's kind of discouraging, I won't lie. But the character designs in Guilty Gear, very nice. I know that sounds kind of ironic, being a huge Fist of the North Star fan, who is bad at fighting games. I just like the manga. I know in the West it's more popular through the games, but please read the manga, it's so good. Yeah, Saley, that's exactly it! In some of my previous Kingdom duties, during the lunch hour, a bunch of folks would basically do daily Smash tournaments. And every time I'd go to play, it's just like, don't worry, we're you could come outside, we're not gonna jump you. Gets jumped. I mean, it's all in good fun, but also it's very discouraging. It's like you already know you don't have a chance. I mean, the same thing could kind of be said to most video games if you think about it, but a lot of other, at least genres of video games, I haven't really had the same issue of people being like, don't worry, no, you'll be fine, come on. Like, rhythm gamers, for example, are some of the nicest, most encouraging people I have ever met. There's this one time I was playing U-Beat at a con. You know, that's the one that's got the little squares that you tap along with the music. And the one fella who was waiting for another machine was like giving me suggestions on songs I could potentially play to like challenge myself a little more. And he was doing it in like a nice way, not in like a backseating kind of way. It was very nice and wholesome, and I love the rhythm gaming community. Everyone's very nice. I've never once felt that sense of encouragement with fighting games. I think the only fighting game I have downloaded is Melty Blood, and I am also very bad at that. Trying to join a game club as a casual gamer in college and watching the dude bros tease my inability to play Smash on their level. Yeah! It's so... Bro, we all start somewhere. It's like, I don't mean this in the sense that all fighting game community members are like this. It's just, that's been my experience. Which is a little unfortunate. It's okay, I beat a member once by dumb luck and enjoyed the temper tantrum that ensued. That's fun. I think the only time I ever won at Smash was I was at a friend's place. And he had, I think it was Melee we were playing. And I played as Jigglypuff and I basically did nothing the whole time except float around and look cute. And everyone else beat the shit out of each other. You know that gif of Luigi winning by doing nothing? That was basically me. But Jigglypuff. Uma wins by doing nothing. That's the wrong layer. I did make a new layer. No. I'm not opposed to getting into fighting games. It's just please be nice. I'm just a little guy online. Please, sir. Just a crumb of kindness. Okay, okay. I'm going. Ugh. For you. Thank you. Thank you kindly. Oh shit, I didn't open the thing that makes the head pats go. Hold on. I just realized that. I'm so sorry, Ray. Give me 2 seconds, I'll take a sip. Hold on. Hold up. Having a truly pwn moment. Oh shit, will it open? Please open. There it goes, okay. Now, hopefully the head pats will work. Let me go through and... Twitch channel points. There we go. There's your head pat. There you go. All better. And a sip of water. Oh, that was a big sip. Okay, now I can actually turn this back on. We're making progress. Maybe I'll make it to movie night after all. That's kind of an unfortunate tangent there. Let me make that a little less of a tangent. Hate when that happens. By the way, is the volume for the redeems... It's not too loud, is it? I think I have it at a good level, but it's also a little harder to tell on my end. So, if you got second inputs, or if you get jump scared by it every time, please let me know. Sound good? Excellent. Perfect. Water. Ugh. I'm almost out of water. I'm just gonna have to deal with this tangent. That's unfortunate. Probably make it a little less obvious if I color in the sleeve line. We'll figure it out. You know what sounds really good right now? Milkshake. Not gonna lie. Y'all know what happened the last time I ordered a milkshake. Ooh, I have all the ingredients to make a strawberry milkshake, actually. That sounds delicious. Anyone want some? Strawberry milkshake, anyone? Going once? No? No? Okay. Your loss! Thing. Got a line there. A seam of some sort, it seems. A seam, it seems? It seems. There are seams. And some pockets. Alright, leg time, leg time! detail on this little pocket here. For the shoes! Almost done with the light art. For the other shoe. It's not even. Ah! Bring this up a little bit. Just remember part of the dream you had out of nowhere. Usually you'll wake up and forget your dreams. Just out of nowhere, I remembered what I dreamed about last night. Or at least part of it. And there's me and a group of people. And we were like stranded on the ocean for some reason. We just swim to shore. And we got there, and we like took shelter in some kind of bar, restaurant of some kind, some local joint. It was the only building in the area. I looked at a map, and I'm like, "Hey guys, the place we're trying to get to, it's just a little bit to the east. We'll probably get there if we walk." No one listened to me. Isn't that just the way? Water. I've only got a couple more sips worth left. We've powered through that bottle. Another one! Ugh. Thank you for the pointer deems. Okay, so I do the glasses and the eyes. Let's get those eyes drawn first. The trouble with the glasses is I don't want them to, the line work to them to mash too much with the line work on the mask. Usually I just do a line for the glasses, but I could probably do them a little thicker in this one. Yeah, I might have to. Not a problem. Get the eyes in here first. Your eyes are like a blue-green color. Where's the bigger image? Yeah. Trying to act cool, I'm absolutely gushing for G. I'm glad you like it so far. I'd say it's about a little over somewhere between 60 and 70% done. The line art really is the longest and most tedious part of it all. Just get this even, please. Even Steven, cool. There's a little seam there that I want to fix. There we go. Right, and what was I missing? Glasses. Glasses! Can't forget the glasses. Ori would kill me if I did. Folder for the glasses, that's fine. That's not even at all. Womp womp. No one wants askew glasses. Or maybe you do. I don't recommend it though. And I probably need new glasses though, I won't lie. It's been a billion years since I've last gone to an eye doctor. And I do wear glasses sometimes. Not on the daily. But I can definitely tell that more and more, I'm probably starting to need them. As distance is becoming an issue. Womp womp. It's more so just one eye that's kind of not doing so hot. Which is normal. It's still like, ugh. Eye doctor time. Simply, I am not a fan of going to the doctor. Well, I can't say anyone is. If anyone is a fan, I'd love to hear the reason why. Oh, I don't mind the dentist. Oh, the dentist scares me even more. I shouldn't be so nervous about the dentist. I've had 2 root canals in my life. On the same tooth. Because I'm a little freak of nature. I think it's more so just the noises of the dentist freak me out. I like the feeling of hella clean teeth. Yeah, that's fair. I do too. I go crazy flossing, I won't lie. And I definitely don't have cavities. Never had a cavity. I think it's just the noises of the dentist office freak me out more. Because you got all those, like, loud noises and drills and shit. If you go to the doctor, it's very unlikely you're going to hear a large, loud, scary sound in your head while someone's poking around in there, you know? And I think I've established enough times that I don't... something about buzzing sounds of any kinds just kind of, like, sets off something in my brain that I can't really elaborate on. And the dentist's office is kind of more likely to be full of noises like that. I'm in the chair, I don't even realize that I'm clenching my hands until I think about it. Yeah. It's like there's nothing, like, I'm an old man, there's nothing to be scared of the dentist about. They're just there to polish your chops, you know? At the same time... no, thank you. What pains me too is that, like, I floss, I use mouthwash, I do the works. I go the whole 9 miles when I clean my teeth every night. I still get told by the dentist, oh, well, you don't do a good enough job when you do all that stuff. I'm like, what do you want from me? I'm trying so hard. I don't have any cavities. I use the pricier Arm & Hammer toothpaste, for God's sake. What do you want from me? think that's everything I needed to outline. So I think there's one more seam I want to put on the coat. This one. There we go. All right, color time. Color time. Oh, whoops. Still have the set to multiply. Let's not have the set to multiply. So 2. Kayla Smithos, welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Or a good night, or a good morning, whichever it is. So you guys probably aren't going to believe this, but I gotta use the little VTubers room again. Thanks! No more water. I'm begging you. I'll be right back. back again. Oh my goodness gosh. Yeah, I see those water redeems from 2 minutes ago. You hear that? I'm out of water. I'm out. I'm out. Fuck. Now I gotta refill it. Okay, fine. I'll refill it. Give me like a minute. Hold on. I'm back. I got water. I don't know if you can hear that on the mic, but I got water. My water bottle holds about 36 ounces. So that's how much I've drank so far. Thanks. Thanks. I also got some snack cheese while I was up there. Cheese. Gotta have some salt to balance out. Whoop! Gotta have some salt to balance out how much water is inside me right now. That's messed up. You guys ever hear of that radio show that did the contest where the contestants were competing for a Nintendo Wii? And the contest was they had to, every 15 minutes they'd be given a bottle of water. They had to finish that bottle of water within the 15-minute time period. And whoever could go the longest time without having to take a piss would win the Wii. And that contest ended up killing someone. She basically, like, drank so much water that she effectively just drowned. It's fucked up. It's so messed up. She's trying to win that for her kids, too. Don't worry. I think I've made it very clear that I'm using the little boy's room. You'd think if you're gonna have a contest, it probably shouldn't have a, risk of death. But what do I know? Right? I learned how to do a clipping mask the other day, and I felt like I opened a whole new... They're so useful, right? day I learned how to use clipping masks, everything changed. Should probably make sure that... It's a little too dark. For some reason, I just thought artists were insanely good at coloring inside the lines. If only that were the case. Magic wand is your friend. Magic wand, clipping masks, all that's junk. My skills, admittedly, are probably pretty basic, or at least what I do, kind of by preference, is pretty basic compared to what a lot of people with more painterly styles probably do. Unless if I go into animation, though, some of my animation techniques are a little more complicated, but that's its own monster. See, that's supposed to be skin colored. That's an ear. Purple, purple. what is next? Glasses. Once again forgetting the glasses. How could I? Darker. And do a little bit of color correcting. Punch up the purple in here a little bit. Yeah, the filter I usually use is kind of turning all the blue stuff more green, which is less than ideal. Let's punch out these blues a little bit too. See if this helps if any. Oh, forgot I had the thing on. Congrats, you finished it! I'm sure if you're anything like me, it's always very exciting to build IKEA furniture, but then you actually really get into the nitty-gritty of it, and you're kind of like, damn, this is taking forever, why am I doing this? That's how I get. Okay. You're probably going to be feeling that for a few days. That's for sure. Let's do some little gradients here and there. Hair looks so good. Ooh, I'm not even done with it yet. One of my favorite parts about drawing is just adding a bunch of unnecessary sparkles in the hair. I'm getting close to that step. I'm very excited. Yeah, I think I'll just do it next. Why not? Completely necessary. You're right. You got me. Admittedly, I never really did it until I started drawing me and Ori, because we've got our sparkles in our hair. It's kind of hard to tell because my hair is so light. I've been meaning to dye my hair similar to this IRL. Kind of scared to go. It's actually not that bad. If you have dark hair, the worst part is your roots are gonna grow in, and the roots kind of become obvious. So you kind of really gotta keep up with it. And it's not going to catch like all white the first time you do it, because you got to go through the whole bleaching process and all of that. I have a sister who worked in, or she didn't work in it, but she studied like hair related stuff for quite a bit, so she kind of told me all about it. I've seen her process and all that. But when it comes to like really dark hair, you've got to bleach it several times. You have to be careful with it too, because if you bleach it for too long or too often, you're going to kill your hair. You have very black hair? Yeah, you gotta be very careful then. It's a pain. It's a real pain. It's kind of worth it in my opinion, and I think that if you're on the fence about it, something that you could do is keep the dark on top, or at least I have longer hair, so it might make more sense. I don't know how long your hair is, for example, but if you've got... Let's use the color layer. Like, say, you have longer hair or something. You could always dye it so that it's darker on the top layer, but then underneath it, the bottom layer is just lighter. So if you say you were to tie your hair up, for example, it's a profile. If you were to tie your hair up or something, it would be, you'd see all the light here, and then this is all dark, if that makes sense. I think the hairstyle is called peekaboo hair or something. It probably doesn't work quite as much if your hair is shorter. And even then, you could probably even experiment with just getting, you know, maybe a strand or a certain portion of your hair dyed lighter. I don't know, I just think fun dyed hairstyles are very cool. If you've got dark hair, it's just unfortunate that going lighter is such a task to keep on top of. Honestly, I just embrace your roots growing in dark. Worth it. Very doable, especially for doing purple roots, since that can fade into dark hair. That's true. There's a lot of colors that work really well with dark hair. Personally, I'm a sucker for white hair. That's just my bias showing, though. I say do whatever you feel like you're comfortable with, and don't be afraid to experiment. I've definitely had my try at going both darker and lighter with my hair. So, that's just my 2 cents. Sparkles, that's what we're doing. And definitely, especially if you're gonna experiment with going lighter, get a good stylist for it. Don't go to like super cuts or anything like that, because they're gonna do a shit job with the cheapest materials. Definitely get someone who really knows what they're doing and can afford to, like, spend time with, you know, working on an appointment like that. Very worth it going to a good stylist, since bleaching your hair can be a very dangerous process. Exactly, exactly. Bleach is no joke. If you get a good bleach, it's also very easy to upkeep the colors yourself at home as long as you don't mind your roots growing in. Yeah, the worst part of it all is just your roots kind of starting to look a little unfortunate once they grow in, which makes the upkeep kind of expensive if you want to do it consistently. But otherwise, I say go for it. It's your hair. Cannot justify the 200 plus monthly upkeep for constantly bleached hair. It's a pain. Alright, start coloring in the outline. Just about to the last step then. Got the glasses real quick. I forgot to put those little X's on your sleeves, these things. Let's do that really quick. It's really just the one you see it on anyway. Oh yeah, got all the sparkles in there now. Tonight's dinner, a delectable deconstructed sandwich. So much ingredients I was too lazy to put together, served with low to... That's a lot. Oh my goodness! That's 3 sips of water. More. That was 4 big old gulps. And a 5th of good measure. Thank you. Thank you. At this rate, I'm gonna have to wake up at... I'm gonna jolt awake at 3 a.m. and be like, God damn, I was so cozy, and now... I got pissed. And I get out of bed. So you've done this to me. Well, I guess I've done this to myself. I set the redeem, after all. I've played myself. Yippee!
You what?
Oh boy, 3 a.m. One more. Ugh. Oh, I just realized I forgot to open voice mod, so I can't use my soundboard. Whoops. Though I think voice mod has been causing my computer to blue screen. Because I think I mentioned a while ago that I had to like reinstall it because it wasn't working right. And ever since I did that, every time I put my computer to sleep, like once my computer's on, it works fine. And I'll put my computer to sleep every night when I'm not using it. Makes sense, right? Every time I go to turn my computer back on, it'll like start to turn itself on like usual, but then when my monitor turns on, it's just like, uh-oh, whoopsie, something went wrong. And then it gives me the, what's it called? Watchdog protocol error or something, and I'm like, I don't know what that means, but it starts up fine. Everything's working. I've tried updating my drivers to see if that fixed things, and it's still doing it, so I don't know. Maybe I'll just uninstall it. I mean, I've got the voice, or not the voice, the sound alerts now, so that effectively does it for me. I just can't be a little silly on my own. I need you guys to be silly for me. You gotta start pulling your weight around here, guys. Making me do all the work, huh? But yeah, say, like, you're tech smart. If you know what that means and know how to fix it, by all means, because I followed all of the steps on the Windows website, and it hasn't fixed it. But like I said, things are still working regardless. I mean, I'm still streaming just fine. It's just every time I turn my computer on to use it, it has to reboot itself, which is concerning. And it's only when it's asleep and voice mod is on. Voice mod doesn't even have to be like in use for it to happen. It's just I noticed it started happening after I reinstalled voice mod. So I'm not entirely sure if voice mod is the culprit, but it's not out of line to think so. Which is why I might try uninstalling it. I don't know. I'm not very tech smart. How do I use computer? I'm not sure if I want to lighten things up a little bit. Kai, if you're still in chat, I think this can be considered done. If there's any edits you want me to make, let me know. If you want me to lighten things up a little bit, please let me know too. I usually put this blue filter on things because I really like how it looks, but when you have a character that's dressed in all or mostly darker colors, it kind of muddies things a little bit. So if you want things lightened up or tweaked a little bit, please let me know. It's also a great background. Let me make that background white too. That usually clarifies it a little bit. There we go. You like the filter? Excellent. Cool. If it's all good, then what I do is I will send you the PNG, a transparent PNG, as well as a Photoshop file, and you are free to use it on whatever kind of stream assets or banners, icons, whatever you want. I personally don't care. It's all yours. It's your oyster. Do what you wish. I didn't have anything else I was going to work on today. Again, thank you so much for being patient. I know it's been kind of a wait since I can't draw on stream consistently. So I appreciate you being cool about it. Excellent. With that, I'm going to start wrapping up. Let me see if there's anyone online that I can send people over to. Ori's streaming. I never get to raid Ori. Okay, we're going to go watch Orion play Hollow Knight. He's my best friend. Tell him... Everyone... Okay, we're going to go watch Orion. Say... Okay, take a sip of water. We're going to go watch my best friend Orion. Say... Tell him that... Ask him, what if we held hands at the Corn Palace? That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. Okay. Thank you so much for everybody for tuning in. Thank you for making me have to piss twice, I think. I've been Arktos, and Unite everybody. Unite everybody.